Hello, folks. We are here at the 17th Carcassonne World Championship, which takes place annual in Germany, usually at the Essen Fair. Today we are at the Spielezentrum in Herne for the first time, actually, and we will go live with the game at our feature table. You can see it. The players starting to prepare the table. This is table one. It is usually the top players in the tournament that will play at this table. In the first round, which is prepared right now, this is drawn by lots, so it's a coincidence who plays there. I actually think it's a player from Uruguay against the player from Mexico, which you can see by the flags at the table. We will announce here all the results. We will announce who plays against whom in the pre-elimination rounds. But first, I will start to tell you something about the tournament itself. Well, it's the 17th time right now, with starting 2006. It's the we play every year. We only had one exception in 2020 due to the COVID pandemic. There was no World Championship played in that year, so we are at the 17th championship right now. We have a record number of players this year, 42 players from 37 countries. Usually we have one player per country. That there are only 37 countries is due to the possibility of qualifying at the online tournaments, at the online Team World Championship, and at the MSO Championship. And we have, of course, the world champion Apatgir from last year, from Romania, who comes here without having to play a qualifier. So we have two players from Romania as well. We have three new countries actually this year participating for the first time. This will be Croatia, Ukraine, and Uruguay. So the tournament is still growing after 18 years right now, which I think is pretty amazing that still the players, the tournament starts to grow. Yeah, right now the first game starts of the preliminaries. It's 5 rounds using the Swiss system. So the top players will always play at our feature table 1 in the next round, so you can see who has the best possibilities to qualify for the quarterfinals. 8 players will qualify for the quarterfinals. So if a player after 4 rounds plays at table 1, he has a very good chance to qualify. Usually you have to win at least 3 games. Since we are 42 players, maybe 3 games of 5 won't be enough this year. Probably you need to win 4 games. And only 1 or 2 players with 3 games will join in the quarterfinals. We use as a tiebreaker, we use the Buchholz scoring, which counts the wins of your opponents you play in this tournament. As a tiebreaker, it probably will be needed this year to decide who plays in the quarterfinals. Yeah, in the first round we have on our table that you can see playing right now is Pablo Cardozo against Marco Rodriguez, and that will be That'll be Mexico against Uruguay. Pablo is from Uruguay. So we have the new player playing at our feature table, the new country, and yeah, let's see how he's doing. So they already started. The first scorings are already on the board, and let's see how this game develops. Yeah. Okay, right now you can see uh, the games of the first round on the left. There are some remarkable games there already. And one exceptional game is at table 16, where two world champions are actually playing against each other. Ralf Querfurt from Germany, who makes a comeback this year. He's a 4-time world champion, and but has paused with the Carcassonne tournaments for 11 years. So it is 11 years ago he got his 4th world champion title, and he's playing against Apad Gir from Romania, which is the reigning world champion from last year. So this is a very exciting game at table 16, but we all have other ex-world champions in this lineup here. Again, it's Martin Mojsic at table 3 from the Czech Republic. He was world champion in 2012. We have Vladimir Kovalev at table 4, world champion 2016. And we have Thomas Preuss at table 5, world champion in 2017 from Poland. So there are a lot of players here who have a lot of experience in the Carcassonne World Championship. Exceptional is Martin Mojsic. He's the record player. It's his 14th appearance in 17 tournaments. So he was the Czech champion a lot of times. Has multiple top 10 results. I think 11. Yeah, he has 11 top 10 results in the World Championship, and is the main reason that the Czech Republic takes place 1 in the all-time nations ranking. And Thomas Preuss has like 8 appearances now here in the World Championship, and he has an exceptional exceptional scoring as well, with 5 top 10 results. And this is just like Ralf, who is a 4-time world champion. He has 6 appearances, all in the top 10. Yeah, so a lot of experienced players, and we are back at table 1 right now. The scoring at the moment is 16 for black and 9 for yellow. You can see already 1 blocked meeple from black. Has 6 meeples on the board, only 1 left to play. The same for yellow. That's 6 meeples on the board. And they are still trying to block those meeples here. Yeah, I think this will be quite a close game right now. I can see another 9 points for yellow right now on the board with the farmers. But there are still enough possibilities to attack this farmer. Will he send? Okay, there is the attack I told you about, and only 1 meeple left for yellow. For black, yellow gets 1 meeple back. Has now 1 meeple in the hand again. But this looks really close right now. It's a really close game. I think black right now has, with the monastery, a lot of the possibility to get a lot of points. If that doesn't get blocked, he can get the meeple back. So it's yeah, it's very interesting. It's seems to be a close game. As you can see right now, Black has managed to attack the fields, the farmer. So the field is connected right now. And Black, as you can see on the right side, did another attack on the fields, but the Mexican player immediately tried to block that attack. But with this last card, the second farmer of Black will get 6 points, even if it will not be a successful attack at the bigger, and there the attack is blocked. Like I said, but it will give 6 points nevertheless. And Black did manage to get one of its meeples back right now, so he can successfully place meeples again, but he seems to try to get to the big field from the other side. Still 2 tiles left, and still the possibility left to block that with the right card. And he goes for the monastery, yeah. It's already 6 points with this monastery, 1 meeple left, so yeah. That's a thing you can do, yeah, of course. On the board right now, with another small city, it's 43 to 34. And the attack on the big field is blocked right now by the yellow player. So I don't think that he can connect the farmer on the right side to the field in the middle. So that field in the middle most probably will go by a draw. Well, it at least seems. Oh, this is of course it's a very cool card for Black right now. So what we can see right now is that yellow is very actively blocking the black player. Seems to be the only chance he has, I think so. There are already 4 meeples from which black won't get back. The monastery is blocked, 1 city is blocked, and the 2 farmers. And if he gets back the 2 other black meeples, then it's only 1 card, and I don't see if there is one of those is already used, so still only 1 card in all the game left to get those 2 back. So he actually right now has no meeples, and this could be dangerous for him. and would be the chance for the yellow player to score more points than the black player. I think so, and well, of course, the big city to the bottom of the field with the black meeple. If he managed to close that, I think the game is done. But he still needs 2 cards. Not many cards left. We will see. Well, the yellow player, yeah, he's still some points behind, and that will be crucial for him to not let the black player get meeples back. That would be the main objective. And this card, of course, is the base to maybe block that big city of the black player. Yeah, so that would be the next objective, and then to score points himself. Yeah, okay, nothing new for the black player. So what will the yellow player do? Yeah, takes the easy 3 points, another tile for the monastery there. Well, now oh, this is good for the black player. I think it's good, quite a good card, so it can maybe he will be possible to close the big city, and then that I think it will be it. But let's see if the yellow player has a tile that. But I think if he had a tile that would make it more difficult to close that city on the bottom, he already would have played it. So I think he doesn't have a tile that will help him. Yeah, but I think all comes down to the big city where only the black player is in, and if that player can close it. So let's see. Okay. Well, I don't have counted the tiles left, but he can, yeah, of course he makes it more difficult to close that, reduces the probability to get the right tile. And as I said, I haven't counted if there's a tile left. So if it's closable, let's see. Oh, that's lucky for yellow that he got that tile and not the black player. But let's see what he does with it. So it doesn't really help him. Just another point for the monastery. Nothing the black player really can use right now in his hand. Yeah, the black player really needs a tile to close one of the big cities. Would help him a lot. It doesn't matter which one. Of course, if it's the one on the bottom of the field, he actually will win this game. But even if it's the other city, he will get 2 tiles back, and this oh, I think there is no tile left for the upper city. Yeah, I think so. They're both gone. So right now it's really comes up to the city on the bottom, and this tile is, yeah. I think he does he really have to think about that tile that much? That's a very good tile for him. Yeah, of course. That's really cool. So 9 points and the meeple back. Really good. So I think yellow seems to get in the better position by blocking the black tiles. Yeah. Okay. Lucky again that not the black player has gotten this tile, because he could manage to make the city in the bottom better, bigger with it, and raise the probability to close that city. Okay. Regrettably, I cannot see what the black player has in hand. Nothing he can use. Yeah, here you can see that the block in the at the city in the bottom was successful. Without the road the black player has laid down there, the city would now be closed, and that would be a lot of points for black. But the yellow player is 3. That's 3 before him. With the farmer, it's the black player 3. Yeah, I think it's still close. Still a close game. Still a really close game. Not a lot of tiles left right now. Oh, this is once again, this is quite good for the yellow player. He could decide to take some points from a bigger road, but that would leave him without a meeple for the last tile he will play. Yeah, could take some easy 3 points for it, and get the meeple back for the last tile. Yeah, this is what I see. So he has to decide to take 5 points or take and not getting a meeple back, or take 3 points and get the meeple back. Yeah, that's probably what I have done as well. I would have taken the 3 points, and he still has a meeple left. So this tile comes really too late for black. Doesn't make any sense for black anymore. If he would have drawn that way before it, maybe it would have been good for him, but this is too late. So what will he do with this last tile? Of course he can, yeah, he takes the road for 5 points. I think there is nothing else making that many points. So right now they will calculate the points, which I didn't in my mind. So let's see how this will end. So they're still counting. Right now the cities will come into play with a lot of coat of arms there. So a lot of points for black. But oh, this is so really tight. will that yeah, yellow will still get some points, and that looks like a victory for yellow because the it's not enough points he gets from the last one, from the last meadow, from the last fields. This will be only like 6 points he gets, and both of them will get those points. So yellow wins. It's a tight game. It's 96 to 89, just 6 points difference. It was quite an exciting start, I think, to this World Championship. So hello, here we are again. We have the first scores of the first round coming in, and a lot of exciting games here. I will announce them now. Some of them, especially for you who follow some of those players. As we have seen at table one, Marco from Mexico won 96-89 against Pablo from Uruguay. At table four, Xiang Yu won 92-91 against the former world champion Vladimir from 2016. At table 7, Svonomir, a new player from Croatia, a new country, he won 103-75 against Hogne from Norway. At table 9, Matt from Great Britain won his first game 77-65 against Andreas from Lithuania. Excuse me. And number 10, there was a game in between Baltic countries. Timofey from Estonia won his first game only by 1 point, 90-89 against Chris from Latvia. Table 13, Kai from Hong Kong. He won his first game 82-80 against Giulio from Italia. At number 14, Alfonso from Spain won her first game 69-63 against Valentin from France. Table 15, Guan Weilin from Taiwan. Yeah, he won his first game against Otto from Finland 113-95. Then the game of the two former world champion was really a very tight game. The reigning world champion Arpad from Romania, he won his first game against the four-time world champion Ralph from Germany with 105-104. Then Andrew from the US won his first game 91-84 against Marcel from Chile. Alexei from the Ukraine won his first game against Fabio from Brazil. Very tight game as well, 117-115. And at game 19, Karl won his first game from Belgium, won his first game against Apostolos from Greece, 97-76. As soon as we have the other results, I will announce them as well. And as soon we have got the table from the first round, we will show this to you so you can see how your player who you follow will performs in the World Championship right now. Hello, here we are again at the 17th Carcassonne World Championship. I have the last scores for the first round. As you can see on the left, this is the table after one round. Yeah, you can't see anything special in this table yet because it's only one game. You can only see who has won these games. I will announce the missing results now. It's Tatiana Yuzenko won the first game from Ukraine, won the first game against Nurio Casanova from Catalonia, 80-74. Malin Malmberg from Sweden won her first game against Martin from the Czech Republic, a former world champion and our record player. So this is a remarkable result for Malin, 74-63, a really good start and a tough start for Martin. At table 5, Simona Radu from Romania lost her first game to Tomasz from Poland. Tomasz is the world champion from 2017. He won this game 98-88. So a good start for Tomasz. At table 6, Nuno Torres from Portugal won his first game against Rafael Fuentes from Spain, 100-95, a close game as well. At table 8, Joanna Roska from Austria, I think second time here at the World Championship, won her first game against Nestor Valverde from Peru, 100-85. At table 11, Jose Parado from Colombia won his first game against Max Basiliuk from Ukraine, 126-124. A lot of very close games here today. Stefan Jonsson from Iceland has won his first game against Jordi Mella from Chile, 108-105. Still missing results are at table 20. Werner Busch, Argentina, won his first game against Josef Tichon from Hungary, 116-101. And Patrick Beckenutter from the Netherlands, I think it's already his third appearance in the World Championship. He won his first game against Kai Michishita from Japan, 118-115. This is a remarkable result for Patrick as well, because Japanese players usually are very tough to play in our tournaments here. I think Japan only has like 7 or 8 appearances here, with 2 times winning the World Championship and 3 times becoming vice champion. So Japan usually has very good players here, so this is a very good result for Patrick to start in this tournament. Right now the second round is starting, and this is our feature table. We'll see Alfonso Ayaro from Spain at the bottom. She qualified at the World Team Online Championship against Patrick Beckenutter from the Netherlands, where it's the first time for Alfonso to play in the World Championship for Spain, and it's Patrick's third appearance already, with his top result being in 2018. He came 8th, so he qualified for the quarterfinals at this year in 2018, but lost his quarterfinal game. And let's see how this first game develops. Right now you cannot say much about the game in progress, so we will start with commentary for this game somewhat later. Uh, so here we are again. What you have seen at table 1 was that the player started and collected all the tiles, and that was because one of the results of the first round wasn't the right result because a player lost due to time. Didn't notice this on the sheet for the score, so we have to get new pairings. The result has to be corrected, and therefore maybe other players will play at table 1. And we will have a short break because the results need to be corrected. Hello, here we are again. So, the error has been corrected. It was a loss of Kaitse Daniel Cheng. He lost because of the time regulation against Julio from Italy. And that wasn't noticed on the board clearly enough. So we have overlooked that, but corrected everything right now. It was noticed in the check of the results, so we had to stop all games that already were running because there was a new pairings. But as we play Swiss systems, some of the pairings were exactly the same as before. Especially at our feature table. It's the same pairing we had before. It's Alfonso Arroyo from Spain against Patrick Betgenute from the Netherlands. Alfonso did qualify at the team championship, I think. Yeah, that's right. Alfonso Arroyo qualified at the World Team Carcassonne Online Championship. And she plays Patrick, who is here for the third time at the Carcassonne World Championship. So let's see how this game starts to develop right now. I don't see any major blocks right now. Yeah, they try to make it difficult for the other player at several places right now. Patrick is playing the yellow meeples and Alfonso is playing red. Alfonso is involved in 2 monasteries, Patrick 1 monastery, and yeah, Patrick secures with his last tile that he isn't blocked totally in the upper space. Still enough tiles left to finish that city. Yeah, and okay, he goes in for the field already. I think so a little bit risky because it's one meeple that is blocked quite early in the game as a farmer, but already 2 cities there. Probably 2-3 other cities will join this field as it looks right now. But even though still more than plenty of opportunity to attack these fields. That was a small road for Alfonso, small road for Patrick as well. Oh, and that's of course a very good tile for Alfonso, a really big city, a lot of points for her. So she will take the lead in this game and will give Patrick a tough time. But he's quite lucky as well, because this was a good card for him as well. And good points for him. So here we have the games of the second round. Yeah, the world champion Apagir at table 9 right now against Stefan Jonsson from Iceland. Tomasz Preuss, one of the favorites for the tournament from Poland, will play Svonomir, who's representing Croatia, one of our new countries. As you can see, the other three ex-world champions play in the bottom half because they lost their first game. And since we are 42 players today, a victory would be crucial for everybody in the lower half of this table, from table 12 to 21. You see Martin at table 13 against Valentin from France. You can see Vladimir against Håkon Jorgensen from Norway. And Ralf will play Kai Michishita from Japan. I think a very crucial game for both of them because, as I told you before, Japanese players usually are very strong. As we know, Ralf is a strong player, so this could mean table 17 already that one of our favorite players will have a very hard time to qualify for the quarterfinal if he loses this game. Yeah, and in the upper half, you see some names who have been here for multiple times, like Timofey Gretsenko, and yeah, already the first results come in. It's a very quick play. At table 4, Tatiana from the Ukraine won against Andrew Naylor from the US with a 100 to 65, big win, and this means she is in a very good position. Here we are back again at the game from Alfonso and Patrick. You can see that Alfonso now is trying to attack the fields. The field. And the field did join the other field in, so it's a very big field. It would be very crucial to get a farmer at that big field, and Alfonso is doing a double attack on this field now. That would be interesting to see if she can connect to that, because if she can, Patrick will have a very hard time. Alfonso is already having the lead by far, 45 to 23. She did manage to get one of her monasteries closed, and now she already is on the big field, and she can be there with other meeples, other farmers as well. Even though Patrick does a double city closure with this turn, I think he's far behind if Alfonso manages to get to that field, and I think the probability that she does is really high. You can see those farmers at the right side of the field, and yeah, that's a logical answer from Patrick. He has to get farmers on that field because the field now is with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 cities. It's a really big one. Yeah, crucial to get the farmers on that. But if Alfonso draws the right tiles, she has 3 farmers on that, and Patrick right now 2 farmers. There Alfonso takes another 3 quick points from a road she finished, and yeah, let's see what Patrick does with this tile. Aufgeben. Yeah, Patrick connected to the fields. Right now he is taking the lead at the fields with 2 farmers, but 2 other farmers from Alfonsa at the right, where at least one, I think, is, yeah, it's easy to connect. The other one, yeah, as well. So I think it's still looking really good for her at this game. Another score is coming in. Table 5, Marco from Mexico wins his second game against Iona from Austria. So Marco now with 2 wins, as well as Tatiana from the Ukraine with 2 wins. Both of them a really good start in this World Championship. Marco has won his game 94-83. So as you can see right now, one of the farmers of Alfonsa is now not that easy to connect to the big field, but with this tile she could connect the other farmer to the field, so that would be a draw with farmers on that. But she decides to do another thing because she doesn't want to risk that Patrick can attack at another place. Patrick managed to join the big city at the bottom of the board, but still, I think that Alfonso is in a very good position for this game. Yeah, because because Patrick is already behind, and Alfonso is in the lead, and yeah, I really don't know if Patrick can change this in a way that he can win. Will be very difficult, and I think he needs to get lucky to do that. We have another result here. In the second round, Arpad, the reigning world champion, managed to win his second game. So Arpad won his game against Stefan from Iceland with 78-64. So a good start for our world champion from Romania. And so let's see what Patrick is doing with this corner. And it's a corner into city. Okay, so this was very good for Alfonso, and I think that could be it, because she managed to get this farmer on the field, and the other farmer she would get on the field quite surely. I don't think that Patrick will be able to block that. So well, I think Alfonso will win this game, since now she will have, I think, 3 farmers on this big field with like 7 cities, 21 points. I don't see how Patrick possibly can win this. So we have we have results here. We have table 8, the second win for Matt Tucker from Great Britain against Nuno Torres from Portugal, 91-74. And we have our first draw in the tournament. This is at table 19. Max from Ukraine against Fabio from Brazil. They played 95-95. So, but now let's stay at the final tiles at this game, and let's see what Patrick can do. Well, he did another attack on the field, but let's see what Alfonso can do about that. So Patrick ensures with this that there is still a tile left and that he cannot be blocked by Alfonso with that, and if he gets the right tile, he will take the lead. So this is not done yet. There he will just get easy points, closes the gap, and this is a tile that it's not that useful for Alfonso. Yeah, let's see what she can do right now, what she will do. Well, I'm very curious what is the crucial thing for Patrick would be to get the field to the field, and then it can be close. Yeah. And there are still results coming in. At table 20, Chris from Latvia won against Apostolos from Greece, 105 to 102. And at table 6, Timofey Gretsenko from Estonia got his second win against Malin from Sweden, 127 to 84. So, right now, the last tiles. Well, this is one that a tile that is not that useful for Patrick, I think. Let's see what he will do about that. Yeah, you cannot use that, and there it is. Yeah, she closes the road, gets the points for the road, moves the oh, and the right tile for Patrick, so he will be on the field. Both they will tile the field with 3 farmers each. So right now, that's of course it's a cool tile for Alfonso. A lot of points with the road will come ahead, and they are finished, and now we'll calculate the points. Really good tile at the end, and even though Patrick managed to get to the field, it's not enough to get the win. The win will be with Alfonso, but not by that margin I have imagined. I thought it would be much more safe for her to win this game, but the last attack from on the field from Patrick brought him in the game again, but it's a margin, still a margin of 8 points left, so the second win for Alfonso. Yeah, hello again. We Another score is coming in, four scores actually. At table 21, Horim Mela from Chile won against Andreas from Latvia, 115 to 84. At table 18, Marcel Bournois from Chile got his first win against Rafael Fuentes from Spain, 121 to 71. So a huge win. At table 11, Julio Tomao from Italy got his second win today, 100 to 87. Good start for him in the tournament. And at table 7, Jose Miguel Parado won his second game against Guan Weilin from Taipei. Another good start in this tournament. I have other results as well. Alexei Pegushev from Latvia won his second game against Werner Busch from Argentina, 96 to 73. And Tomasz Preuss from Poland won his second game, so a good start for the former world champion, 101 to 79 against Swanomir from Croatia. Xiangzhu from China did win her second game. She's one of the online qualificants, and she won against Carl from Belgium, 102 to 98. And Alfonso, as we said, she did win her game by 106 to 98 against Patrick, as we have seen at the feature table. And Kaitsi Daniel from, from Hong Kong, the one who lost the first game by time. He did win his second game against Nestor from Peru. So we have the last results of the second round. On table 13, Martin, Czech Republic, former world champion, our record player, 14 appearances. Did win his second game, so he's still good in the tournament with 1 win and 1 loss, 105 to 89 against Valentin from France. At table 14, Otto from Finland won against Josef from Hungary, 102 to 88. At table 15, another world champion, Vladimir Kovalev, won against Håkner Jorgensen with 103 to 81. So another world champion, good in the tournament, 1 win, 1 loss. At table 16, Nuria Casanovas from Catalonia won against Pablo from Uruguay, 114 to 100. And at table 17, Ralf, the records world champion with 4 titles, lost his second game. So he has no wins right now and 2 losses. Kai Michishita from Japan won against him with 108 to 88. So Kai did 1 win or 1 loss still in the tournament, and it would be very hard for Ralf to qualify for the second round. Okay, he lost against 2 very strong players. I think strong players. So probably he will get a good Buchholz rating. So if he wins the last 3 games, he may be still in the tournament. But he will have really a tough time to qualify for the quarterfinals. Hello again. Here we have the pairings of the third round. Now we have some of those pairings, the top pairings. All players have won 2 games already. At our feature table, we will show the game of Alexei from Latvia against Alfonso from Spain, and there are other quite remarkable pairings in this round, like Timofey from Estonia, who did play here in the World Championship does play for the 6th time, and his best result was 3rd in 2019. He will play against Xiangyu Quinn from China, who qualified at the World Team Online Championship, and just the same is true for Alfonso, who qualified at that event as well. And table 3, Arpad, the reigning world champion from Romania, will play Jose from Colombia. So there are a lot of quite interesting pairings right now in this round, and there are other ex-world champions who have to play to win, who have to win actually to still be part of this tournament and stay in this tournament with a chance to move to the top 8. Martin Moyes is from Czech Republic at table 12 with 1 win right now. And as I can see, Ralf from Germany with no win right now. He has to win this game against Pablo from Pablo is from Uruguay to stay in the tournament. So a couple of very interesting games. And at our feature table, we see Alexei Pegushev from Latvia using the red meeples against Alfonso from Spain with blue meeples. So let's see what we've got here as Alfonso finishes a row, takes a lead on the board, and has all her tiles but one. I think no, there are tiles on the big city, as you can see, and oh, this will be a really big city if they manage to close that. And on the field in the middle, if it will be connected, it will be 1 farmer each. Yeah, right now it seems to be a close game. There are well, no definitive blocks right now, but some of those empty spaces are not that easy to fill. Yeah, Alexei attacks the field. But he needs the monastery with a road to put in there. Yeah, but there are, I think, 2 left, so the probability is quite high that he gets one. Takes the easy road right now, and they're both playing quite fast. So let's see how this continues. It's a very fast play by Alexei. So let's see what Alfonso does with this tile. So in the chat, there someone asked how many rounds we will play. These will be 5 preliminary rounds, and after that, the top 8 players move on to the quarterfinals. Our time regulation was asked as well. It's 15 minutes per player for the whole game. We have chess watches, as you can see. So right now you can see there are 10 minutes and 23 seconds left for Alfonso, and 10 minutes and 38 seconds now for Alexei. Most of the time this is no problem for the players. There are some players though that are take a little longer to think about the games, but it's not usual to lose games to time. This happens once or twice in a tournament this size, not more often. So here we are again. So what do we have on the board right now? We have Alexei. Sorry for that. We have Alexei with the lead, 35 to 24. Still nothing new about the big city in the middle of the field. Nothing new with the field in the middle. Yeah, it's connected at one place, and if Alexei gets the right monastery, the one with the road, he will be able to connect and win this field. but it is limited to a maximum of 4 cities, a maximum of 12 points. It would be 9 right now, 4 if he draws the right tile to close the small city in there. We have a monastery on the top left with a monk by Alfonso. There Alexei takes a small road to 2 points again. A small road by Alfonso. And no, this is the, I think, yeah, it's the wrong curve to close to close that tile, so he cannot close it. Yeah, let's see what he does with it. Still quite a fast-paced game. Both fast players. Both now have 2 meeples left to play with. So let's see what Alfonso got and what she will do with it. Okay. So okay. Now she goes and builds the city further. Actually counting the tiles that are left. And he's got a monastery, but not the one with the road. So no really good place for it, I think, right now. It's quite late in the game for this monastery. To use a monk on it, it's really late, because he only got 2 meeples left. So obviously he has to think about it. And we go for it. Yeah. He goes for the monastery. And another monastery. These are not as easy to use as in the beginning of the game. And yeah, not a real help right now. Yeah, she decides to get 1 point from it. Yeah, and Alexei counting tiles, but he closes the small city to get the 4 points. And that is the tile that Alexei would need to get the small city in the middle. Let's see what Alfonso does with it. Okay. Yeah, with that, she hasn't let go of it, and she's still thinking. Yeah, with that, she would ensure that that there is no possibility to attack the big city for Alexei. Yeah, no quick possibility to attack that. He would have had it actually with the tile he has got, so that was quite the right decision by Alfonso to play that tile. Yeah, crucial for Alfonso would be to draw the tile for connecting the city in the middle, so that she get all the points in the middle, and Alexei will get none of them for the big city in the middle. Yeah, you have to think about it. This is already the third game, and the winner of this game is a really good chance to move on to the quarterfinal. I think with 4 wins you will be you will make it to the quarterfinals, and if you got already 3, that would be quite good. And I think yeah, you will stay. Maybe they will stay at the feature table, and we can see then another game of the winner. Yeah, that's quite a difficult card he's got there. Okay. Ah, he's going for the road. Ah, and that is, of course, very good for Alfonso, that she has drawn that tile. So the probability that Alexei can close the, can connect the fields in the middle of the board is sinking to like 50%, because 1 tile left. With that he can close it. I don't see why this would go there. So we have the first result of the of this round. The first results of the third round coming in at table 9. Nuno Torres from Portugal wins against Ioana Rosca from Austria with 77 to 55. And at table 6, Marco Rodriguez from Mexico wins his third game with 93 to 74 against the former world champion Thomas Preuss. This is a really good win for Marco, who goes now with 3 wins and now has a really good chance to move on to the quarterfinals. So this is a really exciting game right now. Alexei once again doesn't get the right corner at the small city to complete the small city in the middle. It would really help him to get this meeple back. So let's see what he's got there, what he's playing with this tile. Okay, he goes for the road and for another farmer, but that farmer only gives him 3 points right now. Oh yeah, and Alfonso managed to close the monastery, and he's got the card. Yeah, this is he will take the 9 points for the monastery, and he's got the 9 points for the field in the middle as well, and Alfonso won't get any points from that. So this was a major step for Alexei, and probably the one who would, if Alfonso doesn't manage to close the city in the middle, she would have a hard time. Now 2 points for the small road and 4 points for Alexei, for the small city. And another city finished at the fields there. That's another 3 points he will get in the end of the game. So that was a big move. Right now it's looking quite good for him, and I think he is in the lead, but this is true as long as Alfonso doesn't manage to close the city in the middle. And now she's attacking the field in the upper right corner for getting the 6 points as well. Here Timofey gets 1 point for the monastery. Well, no use for that tile for Alfonso. And another monastery. So what will he do with that? No major use. He can assure some points with it, but it would be the last meeple he gets on the board. Yeah. I don't think there is anything good to do. He just, yeah, he goes for it. It's 5 points. And yeah, she can do that. Would be 4 other points, but points for Alexei as well. And there she can go for another 5 points for that city. It's the last tile. I don't know if there is something better than that. I don't think so. And with the yeah, she will go for the 5 points. And then Alexei goes for 1 point for the monasteries. And now they're counting. Yeah, that looks good. That really looks good for Alexei. Yeah. Yeah, it was very crucial for him to get the field in the middle, and very crucial that Alfonso didn't get the right tile to close the city in the middle, to connect the cities in the middle. So I think that would be it. Yeah, another 3 points there, but this is a big win for Alexei. Third win for Alexei, so he has a really good start into this tournament. So a lot of results coming in, but we stayed at the final moveset from this game between Alexei and Alfonso. Yeah, I will announce them right now. At table 17, Andreas Svavas won against Fabio Sanchez from Brazil and Andreas from Lithuania, 98 to 80. At table 11, Stefan from Iceland has won against Carl from Belgium, 103 to 87. Second win for Stefan. At table 10, Chris from Latvia has won against Kai from Japan, 108 to 98. So second win for Chris, still good in the tournament. At table 8, Patrick from the Netherlands has won against Marlin from Sweden, 109 to 64. Second win for Patrick, so he is still good in the tournament. And then at the top tables, at table 4, Matt from Great Britain won his third game against Julio from Italy, 122 to 71. A big win for Matt and his third win in the tournament. And at table 2, Xiang Hu from China won his third game, 92 to 89, a close win against Timofey from Estonia. So Xiang Hu really has a good chance to move on. Timofey with 2 wins and 1 loss, still good in the tournament, but will come to crucial games in the next rounds.
Hi, dear friends of Carcassonne. I am very happy that you are here and that we can join this great event together. And I'm happy that you want to follow the World Championships. And I'm quite sure we will see exciting games with all the great players from all around the world. But now, enjoy the games and have fun.
So the next results are here. As we have seen, Alexei won against Alfonso with a big margin, actually 93 to 76. In the end, it was a clear victory. Um, then at table 3, Apart, the reigning world champion, on his way to defend his title, won his third game against Jose Miguel from Colombia, 78 to 62. At table 5, Tatiana Uzenko lost her first game, but with 2-1, she's still good in the tournament from Ukraine. She lost against Guan Weilin from Taiwan, 72 to 66. And at table 7, former world champion Vladimir lost against Werner from Argentina. Second win for the Argentinian player. right now there is still a good chance for him to move further on. At table 13, Kai Si-Zheng from Hong Kong has won against Marcel Benoit from Chile, 87-76. Well, at table 16, Pablo from Uruguay won against Ralph from Germany, 101-74. Maybe the biggest surprise for me right now that Ralph already has no chance to qualify for the quarterfinals. So Ralph, four-time world champion, right now doesn't play any major role in the tournament from now on. At table 18, Simona Radu from Romania won against Valentin from France. At table 19, Max from Ukraine got his first win against Nestor from Peru. And table 21, Josef from Hungary got his first win against Apostolos from Greece, 108-69. So we right now have all of the results. At still missing at table 20, Hogne won his first game from Norway against Rafael from Spain, 128-103. Otto from Finland won against Andrew, 105-86. This is his second win for Otto. At table 14, Jorim from Chile won against Nuria from Catalonia. Second win for Jorim, 111-103. Then at table 12, another draw. Martin from the Czech Republic, former world champion, played 79-79 against Svonomir from Croatia. So both now have 1.5 wins. Which means that both of them need to win both of their games to have any chance. With 3.5 points, well, maybe you get lucky and qualify for the quarterfinals. But what you need to think about is that we have the record number of 42 players here. We still don't have the experience right now which number of wins you will need to move on. But this will be really interesting to see since Martin usually is a player who gets to the quarterfinals nearly every year, or with 11 top 10 results he has made in the last. I think his first appearance was 2008. In the last 15 years, he is here at the tournament. So here you can see the table after 3 of the preliminaries. What you can see in the table is that we have 5 players with 3 wins. This is Matt Tucker from Great Britain. Quite remarkably, because the players from Great Britain didn't play a really big role in the World Championships before. The all-time nations ranking, Great Britain only is on number 15. The best they ever made is a 5th place. Well, maybe Matt can qualify for the quarterfinals, and if he wins one, he will make a record for Great Britain. He's tied with Arpad, the former world champion from Romania. It's his 3rd appearance. Where the World Championship title of last year is his best result. And the 3rd player with 3 wins we have seen in the feature table before. It's Alexei, who has won his game against Alfonso, and and this is remarkable as well because Latvia didn't play a real big role as well in the past in this tournament. Nations ranking is 16, and they have taken 1/3 place so far. On the 4th place, you see Xiang Yu from China, who qualified at the team championship, the online team championship, and Marco from Mexico. So all nations that didn't play a really big role in the tournament so far. Mexico with the all-time nations ranking of 26, 5th place, and China with the all-time ranking even lower at 37. The best was 15th so far, and well, I think Xiang Yu will make a better place than 15th in this tournament. Then you see a lot of runner-ups with 2 wins to be surely in the tournament. In the quarterfinals, all of them would need 2 wins that have 2 points right now. 3 players with 1.5 point. This is including Martin from the Czech Republic, former world champion, and then you can see players with 1 win. This is extremely unlikely that they will make it to the top. 8 players, not impossible, but unlikely. And as you can see, there are the players on the places 37 to 41. There you can say the last 2 games don't matter for the question whether they can qualify. They can't, because 2.5 would never be enough. At least you need 3 wins, and then you need a good Buchholz. This is the column with the W2 over it. There you can see the number of wins of your opponents. As a second qualifier, it's a W3. This is a second tier, W3. You can see the number of wins of your opponent with the best not considered with a best opponent. This is but the second tier, I hope we won't need it. Then you can see in this table round 1, round 2, round 3, where it's stated against which player you have played. So Matt Tucker, for example, he had played in the first round against the player who is now a number 24, or one of them, and well, it's a German program we are using. S is for Schwarz, it's for black, it's like a chess program normally we are using. This means he didn't start. If there is a W behind the number, the number of the opponent, then it means that this player started this game. And then there is the number, there's a 1 or a 0 or a 0.5. This is a 1 for a win, 0 for a loss, 0.5 for a draw. Yeah, and as you can see, we already got got the opponents for round 4 without the result, of course. And you can see Matt Tucker will play the player at the 2. This would be Arpad Gear in the next round. But now we have a break here. We have a lunch break here. All the players have lunch now, and so we will be online again when lunch is over and the 4th round of the tournament will take place. gleich. So here we are in the fourth round of the Carcassonne World Championship, 17th annual championship. We have at our feature table Apat Gear, the defending world champion from Romania, third appearance, playing the yellow meeples. And we have Matt Tucker from Great Britain, from Watford near London. He's playing the black meeples. Apat was the starting player at this game. Both started the tournaments with 3 straight wins. So the winner of this game will go into the tournament with 4 wins, and most probably will already have qualified for the quarterfinals. And as you can see, the first block there, the city in the middle is already blocked by Apat with his last tile. So those meeples won't come back till the end of the game. 1 black and 1 yellow meeple. So Apat just took this 8-point city and blocked the bigger city, so Matt can't connect them. But of course this is some kind of a risky move, because well, he gets 8 points for that smaller city. That's good, but you don't know if you will need your meeples back. And he blocked a meeple for both of them, for himself. Now he's taking the easy 2 points if he plays that there. Yeah. So 10-0 right now. And yeah, this most probably will be a small city. I think so. I think he's just thinking about which one he will take. Oh no, another. He's going for another city. Well, risky as well, but but possibly the right thing to do. Now Apat has a tile that is not really good for him. Can't use that tile except to making it harder for Matt to finish that city. So he now has 4 open cities, as 4 open tiles for the cities. He goes for the road, and oh, once again this tile. So right now he's making that bigger and blocks one of the tiles of Matt. So Matt already has meeples. Matt has already 2 block meeples. Apat now is going for the small street, and 13-0 right now. But a lot of points for Matt to make on the board with the monastery and the road. He now finishes one of the leftover small cities to get the meeple back. But he already has 2 blocked meeples right now. That's quite early in the game, especially with Apat in the lead. And Apat would make it harder for Matt with this placement of this tile to finish the monastery. Yeah, but Matt now has the possibility to finish the other small city, but well, he's thinking about how to use that tile, and he uses it otherwise, going for another small city and making it harder for Apat at his city. Apat's going for the connection of the street up above would be a 4-point street. Let's see what Matt is doing with this tile. Probably finishing one of his cities. Yeah, going for another one and finishing that for another points. Coming closer to Apart in the total points. So this is a tile where I really have to think what to do with this. Nothing obvious coming to my mind. Yeah, going for another small city there. It's the 5th meeple on the board. Oh, now Matt got lucky. That was the right tile for this time. Good timing. And Apart, yeah, that's a good choice, because now even if Matt closes the monastery, he would enlarge in the city of Apart, and Apart chooses to make the city of Matt bigger, but reducing the probability of finishing it. And now Apart is, but Matt has finished the road, and Apart is going to, yeah, is finishing the small city. It's quite a fast game here. They're playing quite fast. Well, I don't know if I wouldn't have closed down the monastery with one of the last tiles. Two fast points for Matt here. Yeah, Apart is ensuring that this city doesn't get blocked by Matt. Good move, I think. Well, I don't have an apparent use for that, other than enlarging a road, maybe, or yeah, going oh, I don't know. And Apart is still making it harder for Matt to get that tile back. Yeah, Matt is enlarging the small city on the bottom of the field. Okay, so this tile is quite interesting. Apart has enough meeples left to go for the monastery. Now it's the question at which place he will place it. Yeah, it's better than on the bottom of the board above there, because on the bottom of the board he's would have to place one tile where Matt would profit from it, and yeah, what does Matt do with this? Well, he could enlarge in one of the cities he won't finish anyway. Yeah, he does, and he makes it harder for Apart to finish that. But Apart does draw the correct tile, and he's going for the small and the bigger city, getting 5 points for it. Yeah, I was lucky to draw that right after the move of Matt there. So, what is Matt going to do with this? Once again, he could enlarge in one of his city, or he can close the city in the bottom of the board, of course. Would get him one meeple back. He only has one left, and we'll get him 6 points. Let's see if he is finding something better than that. goes for the biggest city. Oh, okay. So what does Alpha do with that? Yeah, attacking the big city, of course. Yeah, the logical choice, because that's too dangerous. If Matt is finishing this city, it would be a lot of points, and Alpart can't let that happen. If he's got the possibility to attack that, he has to do that. So right now, all the cities on the finished cities in this place are on different fields. No real good use for okay. So now Alpart is in the city. Good for Alpart. So now let's see what Matt is doing next. Well, with this he could ensure that the monasteries don't get blocked. He could finish the city in the bottom of the field to get a meeple back. Don't see no possible good attacks with it. Yeah, he could attack one of the cities, but with 2 open spaces, I don't know. Would leave him without meeples. No good thing to do, I think. So I probably would close this city. Just because I don't see. Ooh, he goes the risky way. Ah, I see. Can't be blocked. Yeah, he ensured that it can't be blocked, but doesn't go for the attack. Of course, to have the meeple left. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alpart still has 2 meeples left. Where does it go? Okay. Does he go for the road? Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's a 4-point road. Not blockable. Yeah, of course, can do that. Well, this card doesn't anything good for Matt. I don't see anything good you can do with it. No. Nothing to block here, nothing to attack with this card. No, I don't see any good use for it. Yeah. That just reduces the number of tiles Alpart can play to finish the monastery. Yeah, this would be 1 tile, but yeah, he plays it. Okay. 1 more for the monastery. Okay, what to do with that? So right now Matt is not drawing the tiles he really needs. I don't see anything else than going to enlarge one of the cities that are already blocked. Yeah, so we can get some more points in the end. So now Alpart only has one meeple left. If he had 2, he could go for an attack of the city in the left, but with only one meeple left, that would be too risky. So he closes down the city. So Apart couldn't attack, and oh, this is risky. He has no meeple left. And there are 2 meeples he can get back with the next card. 3 meeples, okay. There are some options for him to get back a meeple. So maybe it's not too risky. This is no really good use, and he just again reduces the probability. So this is nothing good for Apart. Yeah, making the possibility of an attack or block for the city in the back, in the bottom. Okay. Yeah, there Apart gets one of his meeple back, was crucial for him. So what does Matt have? Matt has a monastery. Well, not the tile he needs. Not the tile he needs, and well, still there are no really good fields here with a lot of cities on it. Just one city on all, one finished city on every possible field here. So farmers are not a really big thing right now, especially since it's the last meeple both players have. Well, Matt obviously needs to the tile that finishes the monasteries in the middle of the game. If you don't get that, I don't know how he can make a lot of points right now. Of course, those monasteries are worth 16 points right now, and the monastery from Apart is 7 points, so he is kind of close to Apart, but I think Apart's positions on the board are better right now. So this is not a card that's any good for Matt. So this is really difficult, and you can see that on the time left for Matt. For the whole of this game, he's only 3:30 left right now, because it's really difficult. Yeah, good card for Apart. Really good card for Apart. Goes for the next small city, gets 4 points, extending the lead. So now Matt chooses to get the 6 points and to finish the city, get a meeple back, has 2 meeples, more options left, and Apart gets another 4 points and lays down the farmer. Yeah, now this field in the upper left has like 9 points left, and of course Matt can't leave this to Apart alone, so he plays this, and Apart makes a draw with farmers there, because 9 points is too much to let this have the opponent. Well, there are still attacks possible on this field. But will he go for such an attack with the last meeple? I don't know. He goes for the city. Risky move once again. Arpad is counting talent. Because it's his last meeple as well, I think he will calculate probabilities right now. Well, he has way more time left than Matt. Not using a meeple. Not the card I think that Matt wants to have. Could enlarge in one of the cities that are already blocked. Would be 2 points more for him with one of those cities. Yeah, and he does it. Makes it unattackable. Okay. And now he could close the city for 8 points in the left. Let's see if he does it. Would bring him way nearer to Arpad. Yeah, he does. Gets it back, get 8 points, only 4 points behind Arpad right now. So the risky move paid off. What do we still have on the board? 16, 17, 18, 19, 23. 28 points on the board for Matt, and and 17 for Arpad. So right now Matt is in the lead with what is on the board. Close game still. Well, lucky for Arpad, he got this tile and not Matt, because that would be 2 meeples back for Matt, and with those 2 meeples he would be able to do a lot. So he's attacking the fields, and that is crucial for him to get these. Really crucial. Now another finished city with 6 points taking the lead by Matt, and there he is. There Arpad got this field, and these are 15 points right now, changing the whole thing. So right now it's Arpad in the lead again. Matt can go for another 6 points by placing a farmer with that. If it's still good for an attack, I don't know. There are only a few tiles left. I don't think so. Okay, he goes for the monastery. Yeah, that's Arpad, 1 point left for the monastery, one other point there for the monastery, and Arpad closing down the monastery for 9 points. And that's it. Yeah, with the attack on the field, Arpad, I think, has won this game. But now they're counting. Yeah, a lot of points to the monasteries for Matt, but I don't think it will be enough for. These are another 7 points. Okay, that's a lot of points. Will the 15 points be enough for Arpad? Well, it doesn't. Oh, this is close. This is so close. This is so close. Just 2 points, and it was too late. And with the monastery, Matt has still won this game by 2 points. So, ooh, a really close game. That was quite exciting. Quite exciting to play to see. Very aggressive game by Arpad and kind of risky game by Matt, but paid off. So he has won this game. Fourth win by Matt, and so he will go to the quarterfinals, I think. Good. So a lot of scores coming in, and most of them very interesting. Well, let's start at the bottom. That's on table 21. Rafael from Spain got his first win in this tournament against Apostolos from Greece, 98 to 80. On table 19, Fabio from Brazil won against Ralph from Germany, 116 to 81. Well, all of them are not in the tournament left because the best of them was Fabio now with 1.5 wins, and that wouldn't be enough. And then we have at table 15, Carl wins against Simona. Carl from Belgium wins against Simona from Romania with 125 to 94. Second win for Carl. Let's see if that could be enough. Iona from Austria won her second game against Vladimir, the former world champion. So Vladimir only has one win. He can't qualify for the quarterfinals. Iona, 2 wins. Has to see if that could be possibly enough. At table 13, Andreas wins against Pablo from Uruguay, Andreas from Lithuania. He won by 105 to 95. Second win for Andreas. Still, this is possibly enough, but not for sure. And at table 11, Zvonimir from Croatia, a new country, by the way, for our World Championship, got his second win from tonight, 110 to 95 against Nuria from Catalonia. But Svonomir has a draw in addition, so he now has 2.5 points, which gets him in a position where he, with another win, can possibly finish this tournament at place 7 or 8, maybe. So he will have a real big final game. Then we have at table 9, Nuno Torres from Portugal wins against Werner Busch from Argentina. Nuno with 94 to 88. Nuno now has 3 wins, and this gets him into really good position to get to the quarterfinals with another win. The same is true for Guan Wai Lin from Taiwan. He wins 130 to 89 against Stefan from Iceland. Guan Wai now has 3 wins, and with another win, he will be most probably in the quarterfinals. At table 6, Giulio from Italy got his 3rd win in a close game against Jorim from Chile, 100 to 98. Timofey Gritsenko from Estonia got his 3rd win as well, 105 to 85 against Jose Miguel Parado from Colombia. At table 4, there's a very interesting result between Alfonso Arroyo and Tatiana Uzenko, both starting with 2 wins in this game and finishing this game with a draw, 89 to 89. So both of them have 2.5 wins, which will make up for a really exciting next round. It will be very close at the entry to the top 8, because now there are multiple players who can finish this tournament with 3.5 points. At table 3, Patrick from the Netherlands won against Marco from Mexico, 85 to 97, leaving Patrick with 3 wins. Marco also with 3 wins, because he had 3 wins before this game already. Both entering a final game that is really crucial for them. At table 2, Alexei from Latvia got his 4th win against Xiang Yu from China with a really big win, 106 to 54, which means that Alexei from Latvia most probably is through, because he already has 4 wins. And at table 1, we have already seen Matt Tucker got his 4th win against the ruling world champion Arpad. So Arpad will have a final game that really matters, whereas Matt will play for the top spot at this in the last game. This is still important to get this 1st place, because then you get to be starting player for the rest of the tournament. And the starting player, as we all know, has 1 tile more. There is a small advantage for the starting player in Carcassonne. So we have the last results for the fourth round. I'm starting at the bottom again. Table 20, Valentin Andre, France, gets his first victory against Nestor from Peru. At table 18, Josef Tichon from Hungary got his second win by time against Andrew Naylor from the US. He ran out of time and lost this game. At table 17, Kai Michishita from Japan got his second win against Hogne Jorgensen from Norway. Let's see if this is any good for Kai. The second win, he of course has to win the last game. At table 16, Masuel Benoit from Chile won against Malin from Sweden. Second win for Marcel. Then at table 15, there were two players with 1.5 points, and Martin Moises from the Czech Republic, former world champion, won this game 80-71. So Martin is yet another player with 2.5 points. That makes it 4 players with 2.5 points. Let's see if someone from them can move on to the quarterfinals with 3.5 points in the end. At table 10, Kai-Sin Tseng from Hong Kong wins against Chris Kaukis from Latvia by a huge margin, 107-66. And Tomasz Preuss, former world champion from Poland, got his third win against Otto Ikonen from Finland, 94-80. So we have some of our favorites, former world champions that can play a role, still can play a role in this tournament. Arpad, Gerde from Romania, Tomasz Preuss from Poland, and Martin Moises from the Czech Republic. They all still can qualify. But the best players right now are Matt Tucker from Great Britain and Alexei Pegushev from Latvia, both with 4 wins. So here you can see the final round of the Carcassonne World Championships, of the preliminaries, before we move on to the quarterfinals. And there you can see a lot of crucial games to move on. In the first 6 tables, everyone at least has 3 wins. So everybody who wins a game in the first 6 games will automatically move on to the quarterfinals. On table 1, both players will move on to the quarterfinals because it's not possible that enough players reach 4 wins to that they will drop to place 9 or lower. So Alexei and Matt only play for the place 1, which means being starting player for the rest of the tournament. Both of them already qualified. At all games, table 2 to table 6, the winner will move on. If there is a draw, then they will depend on results in the lower half. But I think a draw will mean that one of them moves on, but the other one is possibly won't. Because at table 7, we have Martin Moisitz against Tatiana Uzenko, both with 2.5 wins. If one of them wins, means 3.5 wins. So if from table 2 to 6 there is no draw, the winner of if there is no draw, the winner of table 7 will move on as well. Table 8 and downwards, everybody has 2 wins. They will, even if they win, they will strongly depend on the other games, especially as Alfonso Arroyo at table 13 has 2.5 wins as well. If she wins, and at table 7 there will be a win, no tie at the tables 2 to 6, then nobody with 2 wins right now has any chance to move on. So most probably you will need 3.5 wins to move on to the quarterfinals, which means that all of the games from table 2 to table 7 are like small finals for the participants. If they win, they will move on. If they lose, most probably they will not move on. Right now we change to our feature table. That's table 1. Both of them are already qualified. That is the match for the first place. We see Matt Tucker from Great Britain playing the yellow meeples, and Alexei Pegushev from Latvia playing the red meeples. Where Alexei qualified at the World Team Online Championships, and both are quite both represent nations that have not that good of results so far in the Carcassonne World Championship. Latvia had 1/3 place in all-time rankings, 16th, and Great Britain had 2 5th places. All-time ranking is 15, just because of more top 10 finishes than Latvia. But for both countries, these players can possibly achieve record results if they move on to the semifinals. So right now, what do we have on the board? Matt with a lead of 4 points. Nothing finally blocked yet. There are one city shared, another city attacked by Matt that will probably be shared. 2 monasteries on the board actually, by both players, one by both players. Right now Alexei is going for another small city there. Now Matt has a tile that leaves a lot of open ends to it with the city. Let's see what kind of use he makes. Yeah, since it's a coat of arms city, it's 2 more points for the city. But now it has 3 open sides, so that would probably be hard to finish. Okay, that could be it could become a block there. Yeah. Now the city is attackable. Ah, okay. Alexei gets back 1 meeple for the road, taking the small road as well. So now this would be a possibility for Matt to ensure that to make it more difficult to attack the city. In the lower right, yeah, made it more difficult. But of course, Alexei got the luck and draw the right tile to attack the city nevertheless, right now. I don't see any really good use for this tile right now. By Matt. But really you have to keep in mind both of these players are already qualified for the quarterfinals. This is just a game for the first place. So one of these players will take the first place. If there is a draw, then Matt will take the first place with 4.5 wins, and right now he has the better Buchholz than Alexei. Since they are playing against each other, that won't change. So if there's a draw, Matt will take first place and Alexei second, which also means that they only can face again in the final game, or in the game for third place if they both win the semifinals and lose the if they both win the quarterfinals and lose the semifinals. Yeah, it's kind of difficult card. Don't see any proper use for it. But I really can't make out any big advantage for anyone. Yeah, that would be a use, the attack on the city. Well, Alexei closes the small city, gets 4 points and a meeple back. Yeah, you can use it like that, making a counterattack more unlikely. This is a thing where Alexei goes for the counterattack, but still needs 1 more tile. Yeah, that would be a risky move to do the same at this. He doesn't. Okay, there's the block. Alexei goes for the block, blocks 2 meeples of Matt, who only has 1 meeple left, and only 1 meeple of himself. So, and ensures that the points of the big city are both get the points of the big city. And of course, he blocks the monastery as well, so he blocks 3 meeples of Matt. That was a great move. And there, yeah, gets the 4 points, ensures that this city can't be completely taken away. Only 1 tile in the whole game that can be placed there, so most probably, yeah, not like most probably, but only in 50%, with a 50%. Alexei will get this tile and can connect these. Matt most probably won't. Only if he really needs a tile back. Well, a meeple back. Well, Matt has a really big problem here. There are a lot of meeples blocked. Two of them, or all of them on the board, actually quite unlikely to get them back. So this looks, I think it looks good for Alexei, but yeah, because he has one, two, three meeples, he can get back more easily. But yeah, Matt's working on that. He won't get them back easily. Oh, he goes for the monastery. That's the last meeple of. Is it the last? Yeah, it's the last meeple of Alexei. So now it will be crucial for both of them to get the meeples back, and for the others to block the player. That's a very aggressive game here. Let's see what Alexei does with this. Probably he will reduce the probability to get the right tile for Alexei for the city on the top. Maybe he will. No, I don't see any road. He could. Yeah, he could take a road at the top, a small road. Yeah, he does it. Takes a small road, reduces the probability to finish the city. Oh, yet another block. Yet another block by Alexei. Matt gets 4 points with a small city. So now a lot of tiles by Matt are blocked, but he still has one. He still has one left. That's the difference. But there's still one easy way for yeah, okay. He is getting ready for another reducement of probabilities to finish a city by Alexei. Well, Alexei, I don't think he likes this tile a lot, because he has to. What can he do with it? Yeah, okay. He ensures that Matt isn't able to really block that city, and now Matt has the possibility to finish one of the cities more easily to get another meeple back. If he really now has 2 meeples again, it would of course give him really more possibilities. And there's a block by him, but the right tile at the right time for Alexei gets a city for 8 points and has another meeple back, so he has more possibilities again. This monastery does no good right now, I think. That's no good, because it's the last meeple with Matt. Yeah, no good. Yeah, another 4 points for Alexei. Easy points. Yeah, Matt's meeples are, a lot of them are blocked right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 are blocked. The 5th maybe as well. There's only 1 tile, and this is not the right tile to get this small city there back. And if he gets that, another meeple goes to Alexei, who finishes his monastery with it. So I think Alexei is in kind of a really better position than Matt is right now. Matt now has 3 minutes 50 left. This was a game, is a game with a lot of aggressive blocking by both players. Well, this is really limiting the options both players have. And both are playing with their last meeple. Oh, this is once again a risky move. Okay. You could choose to connect the fields in the middle, taking 3 points with it, or going for them, but he's taking 3 points at the bottom. Yeah, that's not that risky because it would be his last meeple for a farmer, or if he doesn't take the farmer in the middle, it would leave the opportunity to Matt to leave a farmer there. So Matt tries to limit the options for finishing the monastery for Alexei. Okay, city grows, and yeah, that's really good for Matt because he finishes his monastery, has now 2 meeples, and now he's really able to attack again. He's able to go for fields, whereas Matt is just leaving, just has to leave that tile where it doesn't hurt. Yeah, that would be 1 point for him, but now he's thinking if he could make better use of it. But decided to go for that place. That was kind of cool for Matt as well. 2 points again, but too many tiles to finish them. And this tile, now this, I don't think that Alexei will, that won't make any sense to finish that city, because he only would give Matt a meeple back, and he's having the lead by far. So no way. He could make sure that Matt is not going to have a meeple. Yeah, by placing that at the top right corner, then Matt won't get any meeple back in this game. Yeah, and I think this will be the decision. This most probably will be the decision for Alexei to win this game. Because Matt won't get any meeple back, and Alexei still has meeples. Yeah, he goes for the first field, has like 6 points there. This is only 1 point more for Matt. And now he's counting points. He will take the city, 6 other points, and still has a meeple left to go for fields with the final. Yeah, that will be, I think, another 6. Yeah, another 6 points for the fields. So this is the 5th win for Alexei, who goes undefeated into the quarterfinals. Well, Matt made it to the quarterfinals as well, but Alexei qualifying at the World Team Carcassonne Online Championship is now going undefeated into the quarterfinals at place 1. So that means that he will have the right to be the starting player for all of the rest of the games. So we have other results here, and one really is interesting because we have the first tie, where the first the first result I get is a tie between Timofey Gretsenko at table 5 against Arpad Gere from Romania with 105 to 105. So this is most interesting because this right now means we really have to wait for all of the results to determine who goes to the quarterfinals. This means 3.5 points would be very close. There will be players with 3.5 points that go to the quarterfinals. Kai Mishishita from Japan wins 117 to 87 against Stefan Jonsson. Kai Mishishita now has 3 wins, but most probably we will have too many players with 3.5 wins. Another player qualifying for the quarterfinals is Nuno Torres from Portugal, winning with 106 to 73 against Giulio Tomao from Italia. So Nuno Torres is through. Giulio Tomao most probably is not through to the quarterfinals. Yeah, this is so we have right now we have Matt Tucker, Alexei Pugachev, Nuno Torres, who are in for sure. Timofey Gretchenko, Arpad Gere have to wait for the final results of the other tables with 3.5 points right now. But Arpad Gere will be better placed than Timofey because the Buchholz rating is better from Arpad, so he will be higher ranked. So most probably for Arpad, this might end well. Yeah, let's see what the other results will be. And yet another result in here from table 2. Xiangyu Qin from China wins against Guanwei Lin from Taiwan. So Xiangyu Qin from China is through to the quarterfinals with 4 wins. Guanwei Lin most probably will be out with 3 wins. We will be back as soon as we have other results, so you can follow who will go to the quarterfinals. So we still have to wait for the final results, who will move on. But what I already know is that any player with 3 wins or less will not move on to the quarterfinal. We already know that only players with at least 3.5 wins will move on, because we have other results here. First of all, the margin of the win by Alexei against Matt was 83 to 55. It was a clear win after all. Then we have at table 4 Patrick from the Netherlands. He's through to the quarterfinals, 4th win against former world champion Thomas Preuss, who will be out. This is a win by time. So Thomas ran out of time, and therefore Patrick won his 4th game and will move on to the quarterfinals. We have at table 6 Marco Rodriguez from Mexico, getting his 4th win against Kai Si Cheng from Hong Kong. So Marco from Mexico will move on with 4 wins. And then we have at table 7 a win by Tatiana Uzenko from Ukraine. She now has 3.5 wins. And Martin only has 2.5 wins. So Martin will not move on. And Tatiana is one of those who will have to wait. We will have to calculate the Buchholz rating for the players with 3.5 wins, where we already know that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players with 4 or more wins and 3 players with 3.5 wins. So it's already clear that 2 players with 3.5 wins will move on to the quarterfinals. So it is already clear that the reigning world champion, Arpad Gere, will move on, because his Buchholz is better than the Buchholz of his opponent in this last game. It's better than the Buchholz of Timofey. Since they played together, the Buchholz won't change. Of course, the Buchholz will change, but not that the Buchholz of Arpad is better. It stays better. So Arpad at least will take place 8. And now it's only the 2 players who will have to wait for the calculation of all the games. Is, I think, of course, the Buchholz could change regarding to the other results we still don't have. So even Arpad is not really sure, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely, let's say it this way, it's unlikely that Timofey will overtake Arpad in the through Buchholz rating. It's possible, but unlikely. But we will have to wait for the Buchholz rating of Alfonsa. Alfonsa Alfonsa could be actually a 4th player with 3.5 wins. We have to wait for the Buchholz rating of Tatiana Uzenko, who has won against Martin Moritz with 79 to 70. So we still have to wait for the result of Alfonsa. So maybe we even have 4 players with 3.5 victories who will fight for 2 left places, for place 7 and 8. So still nothing decided there. These are Arpad Gere, from the ruling world champion from Romania, Timofey Grestenko from Estonia, Tatiana Uzenko from the Ukraine, and possibly Alfonsa Arroyo from Spain. If she wins her last game, I still don't have her result. But there are some other results incoming. I will have a quick look. I don't have table 13 yet. Can say nothing about Alfonsa. But I have the result of table 10. Otto Ikonen wins his 3rd game against Andreas with 106 to 102. Nuria Casanovas draws his game against Werner Busch from Nuria Casanovas from Catalonia against Werner Busch from Argentina, 81-81. Chris Kaukas, table 9, wins his game against Karl Verheiden with 92-89. Marcel Benoit from Chile wins his game against Jose Parado from Colombia with 91-81. Simona Radu from Romania wins her second game against Pablo from Brazil, 145-112. Vladimir Kovalev wins his second game against Maxim Basilink, 98-83. And we still have to wait for the result of Alfonso before we can say anything who moves on. Yeah. Another result we have is Rafael Fuentes from Spain wins against Marlene Meinberg from Sweden, 94-73. And Andrew Naylor wins his second game against Håkner Jørgensen, 110-79. So, and now we get the result we are waiting for. It's the result of Alfonso Arroyo. She actually has won her last game. So she will be at 3.5 points and one of the 4 players who will take place 7 and 8. So we still don't know if she moves on. So it's Alfonso Arroyo from Spain, it's Tatiana Uzenko from Ukraine, Arpad Gere from Romania, and Timofey Gretsenko from Estonia, who will take places 6 or 7, 7 or 8, and will move on to the quarterfinals. But we will have to wait for the Buchholz to say that. Yet another result, Ralf Querfurt loses his last game against Valentin Andre, 88-63. So hello everybody, here we are again at the 17th Carcassonne World Championship. Still waiting for the results of the final round, for the calculation of the Buchholz, which will decide who moves on. We are here today at the 17th Carcassonne World Championship. We have a record number of countries participating, 37 countries from all over the world, 42 players here. A couple of new countries that are here for the first time. These are Croatia, Ukraine, and Uruguay. I'd like to thank all the sponsors and organizations that made it possible to be here today. It'll be the city of Herne, the Spielezentrum Herne, of course, where this takes place. The Hans im Glück company who produces this game, Asmodee, who distributes the game, and the city of Dortmund providing all our technical equipment here. Okay. And yeah, so we have like 6 players that are through for sure. These are Alexei Pugachev from Latvia with 5 wins, being the only player who moves on without a loss today. Then we have Matt Tucker from Great Britain, Patrick Beckenote from the Netherlands on his 3rd appearance here, Xiangyu Qin from China, Marco Rodriguez from Mexico, and Nuno Torres from Portugal. I think he was here as well before. It's his 3rd appearance as well. He was 4th in the World Championship last year. Then we have 4 players that are still waiting. 4 players that are still waiting for the final result for their Buchholz rating. That'll be Arpad Ger, the former world champion, with 3.5 wins. Tatiana Uzenko from Ukraine with 3.5 wins. Timofey Gretsenko from Estonia with 12.5 wins. And Alfonso Arroyo, 12.5 wins, 3.5 wins. And Alfonso Arroyo from Spain with 3.5 wins as well. So 4 players with 3.5 wins still waiting to move on. So that is so now we wait for the final result. Ja, du kannst mich dazu schauen. So now it's here. I see. It's already blended in. As we can see, Alfonso Arroyo from Spain is taking the 7th place and is moving on. She will face Matt Tucker. And Timofey Gretsenko from Estonia is moving on with the Buchholz rating of 12.5. He is moving on and will face Alexei Pugachev from Latvia. And it wasn't quite enough for Tatiana Uzenko from Ukraine and Arpad Ger from Romania with 11.5 Buchholz. As I said before, it was kind of unlikely that the Buchholz of Arpad wouldn't be higher than that, but apparently his opponents from the rounds before lost their last games, so his Buchholz now actually is way lower than the Buchholz of Timofey, where his opponents must have won the last games, and therefore his Buchholz is higher than that of Arpad. Yeah, and as we can see, None of the countries, except the Netherlands, did play a big role in the history of the Carcassonne World Championships, of the countries that move on. The Netherlands already had one world champion with Els Boulten. Actually, the only female world champion we ever had came from the Netherlands, and there were a couple of other good results for the Netherlands. Patrick's best result was 8th place, but the Netherlands were one-time world champion, one-time third, one-time fourth. All-time nations ranking is 11. But all of the other countries even have a lower all-time nations ranking, like Mexico only is on place 26. Best place so far is the 5th place. We have Portugal, all-time nations ranking 18, best result 4th. That would be Nuno Torres in 2021, and another 4th place. We have Ukraine. No, Ukraine didn't make it. Sorry for that. We have Mexico, I already told you. We have Latvia. Had one-time third, but only an all-time nations ranking of 16. Great Britain, all-time nation ranking of 15, but only 2 5th places as the best they had. China had an all-time nations ranking of 37. The best place of a Chinese player so far was 15th. So Xiangzhu already broke the record for his country, and it's already the best place they ever did. Spain. The best place of Spain so far is 7th. So Alfonso most likely, but if she wins, she will break the record for Spain, and the all-time nations ranking for Spain is only 23. Where Estonia? Let's see. Estonia. Estonia has an all-time nations ranking of 20, with being one time the 3rd place, and this was Timofey. Timofey actually, it's his 6th appearance here at the World Championship. He had one top 10 result in this 6 appearances, and that was 2019, where he finished on 3rd place. So we most likely will have a country being world champion that has never before been world champion, except if it will be the case that Patrick will take the title, then it will be the 2nd title for the Netherlands. But we will have a new world champion for sure. Yeah, and as you can see, another top 10 for Arpad, who is defending world champion. It's a good place with 3.5 wins, and a good start for Tatiana from Ukraine with 3.5 wins. I think 3 wins are a good result as well for example, for Tomasz Preuss, but I think he hoped for more because he was quite regularly in the top 10 with 5 top 10 results. Martin on place 23 had 11 top 10 results before. This time he's only on place 23 with 2.5 wins. So it's a very close call, and we will be back here with the quarterfinals that will start in a couple of minutes. und auch einschalten. Hello again. Here we are at the 17th Carcassonne World Championship at the live stream, and we are now streaming one of the quarterfinals. It's the quarterfinal between Alexei Pegushev from Latvia, who went through the preliminaries with all wins, 5 games, all wins, taking the first place. And he is playing Timofey Gretsenko from Estonia, so we have a Baltic battle here. Timofey's 6th appearance this year at the Carcassonne World Championship. His best result was a 3rd place in 2019. He took 3.5 wins with so a half because he played 1 draw at the last game, and he took place 8 with this. So he has to face Alexei. We have one special rule for this quarterfinal. If this will be a draw, then the starting player will lose because he has 1 tile more. And this is quite an advantage. And this advantage is for Alexei because he has the higher place in the preliminaries. But in the case of the draw, he will lose. So Alexei has to get more points than Timofey to move on to the semifinals. Both countries do not really have big results in the World Championship right before. We are playing the quarterfinals at 3 other tables that are at table 2, Matt Tucker from Great Britain against Alfonso Arroyo from Spain. At table 3, Patrick Beckenhutte from the Netherlands against Nuno Torres from Portugal. And at table 4, we have Xiangju Qin from China against Marco Nain Rodriguez from Mexico. So one player that is not from Europe will move on to the semifinals, the winner of table 4. Yeah, and all the countries except for the Netherlands have never had a Carcassonne World Champion, so it's quite likely that we see a new World Champion today, a new country that takes the World Championship today. We will, of course, see a new world champion because none of the players I mentioned before was world champion before. Quite remarkably, 3 of the players that qualified for the quarterfinals, 3 of 8, were players that qualified at the World Team Carcassonne Online Championship, being Alexei Pegushev, Alfonso Arroyo, and Xiangyu Qin. And once again, we have a woman in the quarterfinals with Alfonso. This is quite remarkably because only 1 time in all of the history of the 18-year-old history of this championship, we had a female world champion with Els Bulten from the Netherlands. So what do we have here right now on the table? A small lead for Timofey, I think, who's playing red, 1 point. Now it's he has finished a big city and has a big lead. And I think he has 1 meeple is blocked. And there are and he's taking another 9 points with this monastery. That was a very lucky draw, and this is putting Alexei in a very problematic position. It will be very difficult for him to make this. Yeah, man. Okay, I think I didn't see the players right now. I think it's the other way around. I think red is Alexei and blue is Timofey. Yeah, Yeah, right. I see the flag now. Yeah, is Estonia. Timofey is on the bottom with the blue. So this is a very good position for Alexei right now. Not for Timofey. Just mix them up. Yeah, Timofey is attacking the field right now. On this field, there are already 3 cities that are finished, and yeah, he's connecting to this with one farmer. Another farmer is waiting for the connection. And Timofey still has 3 meeples left. 1 meeple of red of Alexei is blocked, and regrettably he doesn't show us his tile, so I cannot see what's going on. Okay. Yeah, he goes for another big city. Can be attacked. Timofey is just reducing the probability, but Alexei is drawing the right tile. Yeah, he has to put it there. Another 10 points, or yeah, that was a great move. So now the point difference is really huge, and that will lead to a very hard time for Timofey to make this up. Well, there are still a lot of tiles to draw, but right now everything's looking in favor of Alexei. Although Timothy can take the majority of the farmers, but he's just deciding to get the city done, to get the city on the top. But now Alexei is drawing that tile that Timofey would need. But he... Okay. Let's see what he does with it. Okay. Another tile with no good use, and this, yeah, makes the city a little bigger, but attackable as well, and now it gets attacked. So Alexei draws a corner. Has 2 meeples left. That leaves him with some options. Going for big road, maybe for an attack on the field. Let's see what he does with it. The road on the left will have like 6 points, but 2 open ends, kind of risky. He goes for a possible block there in the next turn. But Timofey has something against it, so the city can't be blocked right now. This monastery, what can Timofey do with it? Will he go for a monastery, or maybe for another farmer? well, both seem possible options since he has 2 meeples left. But not an easy card right now. Well, he goes for the monastery. Yeah, and there is the connection for the field that Timofey was waiting for. So he takes the lead there. Alexei looking to finish that monastery. Yeah, this is most probably just to Timofey put this tile up there just to avoid another attack on the fields. So from the left there is no attacking possible anymore. Alexei working on that monastery. So can Timofey put that to any good use? He only has 1 meeple left. Most of the things that you can see here seem to be very risky if he just put that away. Well, the same for Alexei, same tile. Difficult to use right now because only 1 meeple left. Yeah, there you can use it to prepare for a possible attack with the city above for another. Oh, and that was good for Timofey. That was really good for Timofey because not only because of the points, but especially because of now having 3 meeples. Oh, and really good for Alexei as well, because he has gets another 9 point, gets the meeple back, and gets another monastery with 6 points already. And that seems finishable as well. There, Timofey goes for the points. Both get the points, but Timofey goes for the field as well, and still have 3 meeples left. Was a good one as well. And there, he goes for the 4 points. Okay, goes for the quick points. So now Timofey has 2 options with that. He could defend against a possible attack on the field in the upper part, or he can connect his farmer to the bigger fields, but would give 1 point. He decides to defend against a possible attack up there. But still, the attack is possible with this card. You could finish. Well, Alexei could finish that the small city and attack the field there with a farmer. Has enough meeples for that. He could go for the 4 points. Let's see. He goes for the 4 points. And now his lead is really big. So probably even if Timofey wins all the fields, that might not be enough because the lead is really big. It's nearly 50 points. It's a really big lead over there. Yeah, okay. He goes yet for another small city over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right now, these are 9 finished cities for the farmers. For Timofey, that'll be 27 points. That is not enough. That is not enough to get to Alexei, who yet gets another 4 points. This will give Timothy a really hard time here. What does he do with this? He could go for the city on the bottom, but that would only give Alexei one meeple more, but you can place a farmer there. Yeah, he does it. It's another 3 points with the farmer. Both get 8 points by the city. But now it's 30 points for the farmers. Still not enough. Yeah. And Alexei puts a farmer there. That is 6 points for him. That's a big move. Since now the farmers are only 24. Another attack on the big field is prevented with this card by Timofey, but I think Alexei don't need this. His lead is so big that he doesn't need the big field in the middle of the board, and he could leave it to Timofey. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities. 7 cities means 21 points, not nearly enough. Yeah, this looks really good for red. That looks really good for Alexei. No matter what he does with this card. I personally, there are not many tiles left, would go for this city. I would... Well, he chooses not to give anything to Timofey with that. Yeah, he gives 2 points, but prevents Timofey of getting a meeple back. Well, maybe I would have chosen to go for a city 5 points in the end. I don't know. But of course, with that card, Timothy would have gotten it back right now and would have gotten 3 additional points with the farmers. Yeah. So now he has 2 points. Well, he would have gotten that 3 in addition. I don't know, but it would have been 5 points with the bigs, with the city and the right. Well, without the possibility to finish it, but I don't think that Alexei needs that, because he's in such a lead right now. Well, what does Timothy do with that? Could go for the street in the middle. Would be a street with 7 points. But what does he decide to do? Okay. Well, with 2 meeples left, I probably would have gone for the street, because now Alexei is going for that street. Maybe Timothy didn't see it. This is 7 points. That means this thing, I think, is over. That was over before the last tiles. Yeah. That will be a huge win. There's nothing Timothy can do about that. Yeah, another big road. Another big road. Yeah, a lot of points for Alexei. Timothy only has 1 meeple left. The possibility to go... Oh, okay. He chooses to extend the city over there.
Most probably he will get some quick points. Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 4 points. This is really a big margin now. Like 52 points in front. And all the farmers on the board cannot change that. That's a huge win for Alexei. Yeah, he chooses to connect to, so he will get 6 points for this field as well. And this is another monastery for Alexei, and a really huge win by a huge margin. Yeah. Well played by Alexei. Moves on to the semifinals. Congratulations, Alexei.
We have another result coming in from table 2, where Matt Tucker from Great Britain won his quarterfinal against Alfonso Arroyo from Spain with 102-90, which also means that Matt Tucker now is the record player for Great Britain, because never before a player from Great Britain reached the semifinals. So this is the best result for Great Britain so far in the 18-year history of this championship. Matt Tucker will move on to the semifinals, and Alfonso Arroyo from Spain will not move on and will take the 7th place in this World Championship, where Timofey Gritsenko from Estonia will take the 8th place, because the places 5 to 8 are given out according to the losers of the quarterfinal, according to the place in the preliminaries. So on the 7th place we have Alfonso Arroyo from Spain, and at the 8th place we have Timofey Gritsenko from Estonia, which is his second top 10 result after being third in 2019. So now I have the results of the last 2 games of the quarterfinal. At table 3, Patrick Bettenhutte won from the Netherlands, who won against Nuno Torres, 89-82. So Patrick moves on to the quarterfinals, where he will play against Matt Tucker from Great Britain. So yet another good result for the Netherlands, another top 4 result for the Netherlands, and the best result of Patrick so far. He has been 2 times here. His best place until now was, I think, the 8th place. And Nuno Torres already had a 4th place in 2021 and got another top 10 result with his 6th place that he will make this year. So another good result for Portugal. And at table 4, we have Xiangyu Qin from China winning his quarterfinal against Marco Rodriguez from Mexico with 113-103. So Xiangyu Qin from China will meet Alexei Pegushev from Latvia in the semi-final. So we have a semi-final with 2 players that qualified at the World Team Carcassonne Online Championships. So one of those will go to the final game of the World Championship, and at the other game, Matt Tucker against Patrick Bettenhutte, there will be one European player for sure in this semi-final from Great Britain or Netherlands against one player from Latvia or China.
which both come from the online team championship. And the further results for Marco Rodriguez from Mexico is another 5th place for Mexico. Like the last year's 5th place for Mexico, yet again another 5th place. Nuno Torres goes with the 6th place, Alfonso Arroya from Spain with the 7th place, and Timofey Gritsenko with the 8th place. And we will be back right here for the semifinals. Good.
So now we are back with the semi-final. Alexei Pigushev, Latvia on the top with the yellow meeples against Xiangyu Qin, China with the red meeples at the bottom. Yeah, we already they already started, and we already have 2 farmers here, 3 small cities finished. Yeah, they will surely be connected, I think. And Alexei goes for the attack on the field, and it's countered by Xiangyu Qin with an attack on the big city in the middle of the board. Right now, Xiangyu has 8 points, I think, and Alexei has 4 points. There is another possible attack or block by Alexei with this card. Oh, this is a good card for Xiangyu. He counters the attack on the fields and finishes this 6-point city there. Taking a lead now with 10 points. And let's see what 3 points for the road, getting the meeple back, and going for another small city there. This game develops quite fast. This makes it difficult for Alexei to get something really good at the top of the game. And this is a good card for Xiangyu as well. He finishes the attack on the big city, taking the points for the big city, sharing the points for the big city actually. But it was a good attack nevertheless. No active blocks here. There are 2 farmers by every player, leaving Alexei with 2 meeples right now, and Xiangyu with 3. Another farmer by Alexei. So right now it seems to be that this could be decided by farmers, and Xiangyu counters this attack with another farmer. Well, this is really exciting. Like 3 farmers from every player for this board. Yeah, that's leaving them with not a lot of meeples. Quite a good card for Alexei. And will he really play that? Could be another attack on the field, but that would be the 4th farmer. No, he doesn't. Yeah, that would have been a lot of meeples that were blocked with that. Okay. Yeah. Both of them are just making it hard to finish cities. Or a lot of out in the cities of Alexei right now. This would have been a card that Xiangyu would have liked to have to get the meeple back in the bottom of the field, on the road. What will Alexei do with this card? Because if he doesn't lay this, yeah, but he takes 2 points, but that would make it harder to finish a city.
But the only other option he's having is giving a meeple back to Xiangyu. And you don't like that. So yeah, he takes the 2 points and makes it a little bit harder to finish his city. Okay, Xiangyu may place the corner in the upper right. Yeah, makes the city a little big. Oh, that was great for Xiangyu, and he goes for the long road. Takes the small city, goes for the long road, and oh, this is really nice. He can close the city there. He will do that for sure, and he will still go for the attack on the fields. That leaves him with 4 farmers there. There's a lot of points, but only 1 meeple left. Makes the city bigger on the left, and attackable, of course. Okay. Could be the preparation of a block there. The farmer could be blocked. So what will he do with that? I cannot counter the card in the upper part. Has the same problem. Okay, and he defended that, so a block isn't possible anymore. But of course it's kind of difficult. He has to get the right card, but it was this card before. Yeah. Once again he takes the 4 points from the road. Yeah. And now Xiangyu has this card with the 6 points total and gets a meeple back. Now has 2 meeples. Oh, this is of course quite good if he will be able to close that to finish that city. Will be a lot of points if he can finish that. Yeah. Yeah, he probably will close the small city on the left. No option to attack with that. Yeah, in the right way. So maybe this can be an attack on the big city. Yeah, of course. Of course, he gets more points for the road and connects the field. So now Xiangyu has to counter that, and he has to connect his own. But he manages. But he will go for the attack on the big city on the left, I think. Yeah. Will he? Still thinking about that. Right now, I don't see anything else he could do. Oh, he doesn't go for the attack, but he makes it more unlikely for Alexei to finish that city. It's only one card, one type of card that finishes the city. So since Alexei only has one meeple left, this card he's drawn right now is not what he like to have, I think, right now. A very close game here in progress. Looks like it will be decided by the fields. Still thinking about it. Okay. Xiangyu is enlarging his city with the possibility of a block. But this is the possibility of a block is counted by Alexei, who's enlarging his city as well. Okay. With that card, he nearly finishes the city. Another corner for Alexei. And there Xiangyu managed to finish the city. These are a lot of points for the city, and he now has 2 meeples again, which gives him quite a good position. But what he really does need to think about is the fields in the middle, how he can defend those against Alexei. But I don't see. No. Yeah, there's still one possibility left to attack the fields in the middle. Alexei only has got 1 meeple left. So once again, this card is not what I think he likes now. Yeah, he defends against a possible attack, but this leaves the possibility for a small city for Xiangyu, who's taking the lead now by 8 and another 12 by 20 points. So only with taking the big field in the middle, Alexei will be able to get near Xiangyu, who's having the lead right now. Still, it can be close. It's close as soon as Alexei draws the card with a city and like the starting card, a city with a straight road, then it will be a close game again. Well, right now it's close enough still because okay, what can you do with this? I think because he already has the majority of farmers at one place. No use for that card. Six direct points more on the board for Alexei, and with the farmers 12, 15 points more, so 21 points more by a margin of 20. Oh, this is very close. So right now, before this move of Xiangyu, if all the points on the board are counted as they are there now, it will be actually, oh I've seen one farmer I didn't count it. This is a small lead for Xiangyu right now. Still a difficult card to play. Yeah, of course you can go for another 6 points with the farmer. Yeah, he does. Yeah, Alexei makes this city unattackable and still has the option to finish it if he draws the right tile, and then it will be a lot of points for him. And maybe if he does draw that tile, maybe this could be a deciding card. So now Xiangyu has he 2 meeples left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, he still has 2 meeples left. So still a lot of opportunities for him. But surely a difficult choice here. Okay. Corner. Yet another corner. Yeah. So Xiangyu now connects one of his farmers. Oh, and that's a great tile. So these are 4 points, and all the points of the big city as well in the left. This is a huge play. Huge play for Alexei. Yeah, really huge, because he gets lead, gets 2 meeples back. This was a big card. A really big card. And now he has the lead in farmers if he connects the upper farmer. And yeah, only if he connects the upper farmer. Until then it's a draw. Xiangyu now has the choice to take 4 quick points or Possibly he can connect the other farmer, leaving the pressure on Alexei to connect one farmer. Good for him that he has drawn that tile and not Alexei. He chooses the 4 quick points. Another corner. Oh yeah. Now he has the lead on farmers again. So Xiangyu now needs a corner to make it even again. Still has 2 meeples left. A very interesting game here. Took a kind of a swing with the big city in the lower left, where Alexei pushed forward and now is only 2 points behind on the board. And with all the stuff that's on the board, he's in the lead. Especially with his farmers taking 15 points in the middle, 18 points total, and the farmers of Xiangyu take 9 and 6, 15 points. So he's 2 points in the lead, and with the roads, it's like 7 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. So Alexei right now is 4 points in the lead, if I'm right. In the lead, and now, oh, another attack. If he draws a corner, that would be good. That would be crucial for Xiangyu to draw a corner now. This card doesn't help Alexei very much. Well, he can't. Of course, he can decide to put a meeple on the right side. It's a city he won't finish, but that already gives him 6 points when he does it, but doesn't help him otherwise. Well, that's a tough decision, because if Xiangyu doesn't draw a corner, then these 6 points could be crucial. But if he does draw a corner, then but he has 2 meeples left, so the 6 points are an option. But obviously Alexei needs his time to think about that if he's using that option. This is a really close game. Still close. Okay, he doesn't use this option, but doesn't make it any better for Xiangyu. So Xiangyu now could connect his farmer with that card. And that would be a huge move. I think that would be a really huge move. Because then the farmers are drawn, it means 15 additional points for him. Yeah, and not the possibility for Alexei to counter that. At least not easily. And yeah, even if Alexei manages to connect the upper farmer, it won't get him the lead. It just ensures that Xiangyu won't beat him on farmers. So what can he do about that right now? Puts a farmer there, but that's a runner. That's he needs 2 cards for that to connect them. No, it's just 6 points he gets from that. Yeah, I think with the left cards he cannot connect that. No. No. Or yeah, like 2 corners or something like that. Then he could connect that, but that seems unlikely. So how many? 1, 2, 3. 1 meeple left for. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1 meeple left. If he likes to have a meeple left for the last one, he could only take a quick road, like 3 points. He could go for the city on the right, would be 6 points. But then he has no meeple for the last card. Yeah, and he's calculating that right now, I think. He's calculating if he likes to do that. So he... Oh, another farmer. That's great. Oh, and a connection. I didn't see that. I didn't see the monastery. Yeah, of course. With the monastery he only needs 1 and he got it. Yeah. Right, there was still the monastery left. Oh, and that's bad luck. That's bad luck for Xiangyu. He needed that straight to connect it. So this is the win for Alexei. Yeah, the risk he took there, it paid off in the last in the last tiles, in the last 3 tiles he draw, and yeah, Xiangyu just didn't draw the card he needed in the end. Yeah, so now it's 1, 2, 3, 4 4 farmers on the big field for Alexei. He will take the big field and he will take the win with that. Yeah, that's it. So Alexei will move on to the final game, and Xiangyu will play for the 3rd place. But that was tight till the it was till the very last card Xiangyu has drawn. It was quite open if who would win this game. And so we have 1 finalist with Alexei Pegushev from Latvia, and he will play the best British player ever in the tournament. Matt Tucker has won his semi-final game against Patrick Beckenhutte from the Netherlands, so it will be the final game between Alexei Pegushev from Latvia and Matt Tucker from Great Britain, who won his game 86-78 against Patrick Beckenhutte at table 2. So we have a game for place 3, Patrick Beckenhutte against Xiangyu Quinn at table 2, and our final game at our feature table, the World Championships finals, Alexei Pegushev from Latvia against Matt Tucker from Great Britain. None of these countries have ever seen a player in the final game, so both are record players for their country, and we will have a world champion either from Latvia or from Great Britain. We will be back for the final game here in this live stream. Hello folks, here we are at the 17th Carcassonne World Championship. Right now we are watching the final game of the Carcassonne World Championship featuring Alexei Pegushev from Latvia and Matt Tucker from Great Britain, where Alexei moved through this tournament winning every single game. And Matt Tucker winning all but one game. Actually, he lost the final game in the preliminaries to Alexei, and has won every other game. Both will be record players for their countries, because neither Latvia nor Great Britain ever reached a final game in the World Championship. So we will have a new country bringing up a world champion. Right here we see the start of the final game. First points on the game, first attacks going on. 4 points already for Alexei playing the red meeples, attacking the city right there in the middle, probably a big one. And we see Matt Tucker playing yellow meeples on the bottom. And let's see how this game develops. Maybe it's a close game, as close as the finals have been. Yeah, here Alexei goes for the road, and Matt going for the monastery. Alexei enlarging the road, going for a small city there. Now let's see what Alexei is doing now. Yeah, enlarging the city, going for the road. And 1 point for the monastery as well. Here comes the first farmer, quite early in the game, but this field looks very promising. It looks like there could be a lot of cities there. Yeah, connecting the first two cities here. Now the attack is a real threat, and 1 6-point city for Matt here, and another point for his monastery. Only 2 tiles missing to get that meeple back. Alexei nearly finishes his attack there. It's quite difficult now for Matt to do something against that. But I think he will go here for another monastery, because this is already 6 points. And now Alexei has a corner road. Let's see what he does with it. Corner road with a with a city. Of course, he finishes the city and goes for another farmer. Well, of course, this looks like a very promising field. 4 points for this road. Could lead to a lot of points, these farmers. Alexei is thinking about going for the next city. Yeah, he does. Leaving him only with 1 meeple right now. So what will Matt do with this? Maybe he goes for the city and gets another point for his monastery, and reducing the probability to finish the city for Alexei. The possibilities. Yeah, Alexei preventing an attack or a kind of block for the road. So Matt could finish his small city there. He's thinking about a better use for this tile. Well, both players have shown exceptionally good games in this tournament. We've seen Alexei, like, I think for at least 2 times at the feature table. Going for the small city, even reducing the probability for finishing the city further. Yeah, Alexei goes for the monastery. Already 5 points worth. Here Matt could finish one of his monasteries, get the meeple back. Yeah, he does. So 9 points for him. So he now has a lead by 13 points on the board. Yeah, and that's what I talked about. Alexei couldn't use that probably properly because Matt reduced the probabilities. Now he's probably going for a block and takes the 2 points. Yeah, this card mainly will make it harder to block there. Yeah, this could lead to a possible attack or a block or something like that for the big city and in the bottom, depending on which card he will draw for that. Making it harder again. Yeah, reducing probabilities furthermore. Yeah. With this card, he has 2 farmers now on the field, reducing the chances of any attacks from Matt, and 1 point for his monastery as well. Yeah, and Matt just decides to enlarge in his city there. Well, definitely looks like a tough game here. A lot of blocking, a lot of reducing of probabilities here. I'm curious where this will lead, because Alexei already has a lot of already has 6 meeples on the board, where Matt has 3 left. Yeah, another monastery. If he can finish the first one, this means a lot of points there. Could lead to a lot of points. And with the big city, of course, this is either an attack on the big city, or it could lead to a possible block there. And there is a block. Blocked himself as well, but blocked one of Alexei's meeples as well, and Alexei already has only 1 meeple left. Alexei will go for the road, I think. Maybe 4 points there? No, he doesn't. Oh, does he? Doesn't he have any left? No, he doesn't have any left. He already has 7 meeples there. So it's even more interesting for Matt to block him there. Yeah. He's himself has only 1 meeple left now, goes for the city with 4 points. And is enlarging his lead there. Takes the 3 points. Yeah, that's a big lead now. And well, that actually really needs to get a meeple back. So what does Matt do with that? There's only 1 meeple left. Enlarges his road there. Ah, and that is good for Alexei. He gets a meeple back, 6 points. Is again back in this game with this 1 meeple. Was the right time to draw this tile, to draw the straight road. Straight road for Matt as well. Yeah, I was thinking about what to do with this. Okay. Yeah, and Alex is going for 2 points there. Another straight road for Matt. And this is still a close game. Okay, 4 points, quick roads. Goes with the last meeple on that, but has some tiles to get meeples back. Some possible tiles. And would be a rewarding city if he could finish that. And we'll go Alexa with his last meeple as well. We will see. Now he's thinking about it, but isn't sure right now what to do with this. No, he doesn't. Okay. Yep. Matt is finishing the city just for that Alexei can't do this. Goes for 2 quick points there, reducing the deficit on Matt. Matt is enlarging his city there. This is an interesting card. Let's see what he does with it. Yeah, he'll really go for the attack on the city. Or does he just... He just wants to make it harder to finish the city for Matt. So what can Matt do with this card? Another difficult card for Matt here. Yeah, enlarging his own city in the... Oh, and there is the block. There's the block for 2 monasteries from that, where he won't get back any meeples. So this is really hard for Matt, because he urgently needs meeples back to stay in the game, and there are not so many possibilities for him. At least if he doesn't draw any kind of junction for a road, he will have a hard time to get any meeple back. Well, maybe in the upper city, if he can close that. But that was a tough and a good move by Alexei to block that. Yeah, you cannot attack this anymore. And Alexei is nearing the score. It's closing the deficit. Here Matt goes for the street, enlarging the street. Okay. And we have to think about that Alexei has the majority of the farmers, 2 farmers to 0 farmers. On a field with 1, 2, 3, 4 finished cities. These are 12 points there. Yet again a card where Matt can't do anything about that with it. Can't do anything useful with it. And I think this now really looks good for Alexei. Because these are 12 points and let's see how many points are there on the board. There are some points on the board, but there are 42 points on the board for Matt that I count, and for Alexei. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 8, 17 plus 12, 29. This leaves a lead for Matt, but Matt won't get back any of his meeples right now. So Alexei still needs to make some points, but still has a meeple left to do that. So this will be a close one again. Not so many tiles left to make those points for Alexei. There is a possibility again to make some points. What is here? Ah, here. He wants to move that. All of it. Yeah, that's good. Good idea. To just move. Yeah. So now time starts again. Well, he could go for 4 points there. For which will he go? This one? Yeah. So he goes for 4 points. Drawing it there. Yeah, this is clear. It's Matt, so that Alexei can't do this. Still more points on the board for Matt. But still, no possibility to make, if he doesn't draw the right ones, to make more points. So will Alexei be able to limit this deficit he has right now on the board furthermore? Can he make additional points now? This is the question. With his last meeple, only some tiles left. Not many tiles left now. Okay. Yeah, once. Oh, okay. Yeah, and he closes this. So maybe he can. Ooh, this is interesting. This is very close now. These are 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. Means 12 points. For the fields right there, 8 points. For the monastery. And 1, 2, 3, 4 for the city in the middle. So right now, Matt is in the lead. With all the points on the board, he's in the lead by 10 points. I count 34 points on the board for Matt and 24 points for Alexei. When I leave out the big city in the middle where both have two meeples on it, they get the same points for it. So right now, Matt still is in the lead. because there are more points left for Matt on the board. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. $34. I count 34 for both monasteries. 1, 8, 1, 7 points. I count 34 points for him, and I count 8 and 1, 2, 3, 4 cities. And if this is the last tile, I think that's it for Matt. Is that right? These are 3 points. And I think it's... Oh, let's see. I think it's Matt winning there. Congratulations. Congratulations, Matt. He is the first world champion from Great Britain. Well done, well done. I think that was a close game and a really tough game for Matt, because he played a lot of the time without any meeples on the, in hand, and just had to hope that the tiles were drawn right, that Alexei wouldn't be able to make up the deficit he already had. So these are just more points on the board for Matt, and he held on to that till the end. So well played, and yeah, great game here. So let's wait for the final result. But of course, we have a new world champion. That is Matt Tucker from Great Britain. Well, great. Well done. And yeah, now you can see that. And the margin is... Yeah, they're counting them. Why are counting them? Yeah, okay, they can count them, of course. Yeah, 2 points. Okay, fine. Really well done, Matt. Close game. That was really a cool game. Where Matt had, I think he had a really tough time, because he didn't have any meeples left, and just had to defend his lead he already built in the beginning of the game, but held on to it until the end, even without any farmer for that field, and was a great game. Congratulations, first world champion from Great Britain. But Alexei Pegushev is the best player from Latvia as well we ever had on the second place. We will try to get Matt here for a short interview right now, like let them have some minutes, and maybe we will be back with Matt here in a couple of minutes.
Hello here. Here we are with our new world champion, Matt from Great Britain. Well, now you're a record player from Great Britain.
I
We
guess so,
never
yeah.
had someone from Great Britain going that far, even not in the same.
No, I've seen. Yeah, no, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a bit stunned, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even think I've played perfectly in that final. So, Alexi's a very tough player who I know very well because he may play under the Latvian flag, but he played at the UK
I
Championship because he lives in
okay.
Cambridge.
I see.
And in fact,
okay.
what is crazy, in my opinion, is last Sunday, me and Alexi met up and played Carcassonne in my local town of Watford.
That's cool.
I know,
That's
and
cool,
then here we are 6 days later
and playing the
in
World
front of-
Championship
in front of
final.
everybody. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think you have won every game here except
So
the
one.
first
Except
game against.
Alexi. Yes, and I had to play him twice in the
yeah.
UK Championship as well.
Oh,
so-
okay, I see. So you know him really well, and I think
Yeah.
the last game, the final game, it was must be a very tough game for you because you, I think
Yeah.
you had no meeple in hand quite early in the game,
yeah.
and had to just hope that. Well, Alexei don't get the right tiles to he had a big deficit.
I was quite far ahead.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a mistake to go Nicholas. So yeah.
But it worked out.
But it
in the
worked
end.
out. It worked out just.
Yeah, great. I think that's great.
Yeah, no, it's been crazy. Yes.
Yeah,
My
okay,
first time
right.
at the World Championships, and
and you have won. That's
And
cool.
I have
But
won.
I think Alexei is the first time here as well.
he's
well,
been here.
has
He
he?
told me 2013 to 2016. He
Ah,
was here
okay.
representing Latvia. Yeah, so not for a while.
Yeah,
But
okay,
yeah,
I see.
he
I
has
see.
been here before. Yeah.
Okay.
My first time, first time in Germany as well. I'll say
Yeah,
as well.
okay.
So yeah, I like Germany. It's my
Yeah.
my second favorite country.
Okay. Yeah, cool. But it absolutely was the first time that Alexei made
The
such
final.
an
It was,
impact
yes,
in
it
the
was the first
tournament,
time, yes.
going through to the
Yes,
final without
yes.
any loss. And,
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, I must be his nemesis now. So.
yeah. Well, he was playing actually a couple of games at the feature table at the table one.
Yeah, I think.
But I think he even only won. Only the semi-final was a really tough game for him.
Yeah, that was
going to the
tough.
last tile. The other games he won, quite easily is the wrong word.
Yeah,
but
of course.
with
Every
the-
game is hard.
Yeah, every game is hard, but with the big
big
wins. With
Yeah.
big wins.
Yeah.
So, world champion.
I know.
Well, I think that's
gonna
cool.
take a while.
That's cool.
It's very
That's
cool. It's
that's
very cool. I'm
That's a
very
cool thing.
excited.
So you
to say
will.
that.
So you are qualified for next year. Again?
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
We're coming back,
that's
Sam.
it. We always get the winner of,
Of course,
last year
of
here,
course,
of course. And we will
Well,
have
I
them-
beat last year's winner. I did today.
Yeah,
Upad,
yeah,
in round 4 or something. Yeah. So,
He missed the final
Yeah,
just by half a point because he had the last game was a draw.
Yeah.
If he had won that, he would move on to the semi to
Yeah,
the
no,
quarterfinals as well.
it couldn't have been much closer to him, so that was very unfortunate for him.
Yeah. Okay, so next year we'll have 2 players from Great Britain.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Yeah?
yeah.
You went another qualificant. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. I'm a bit stunned that I won that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
hi, mum and dad. Apparently they're watching.
Okay. So,
And my brother is also at a wedding, and he's also watching.
Yeah, okay.
So, lots of people watching. And I'll just do a shout out to the Mind Sports Olympiads, which is an organisation I work with. We host board game tournaments in London every year.
we had one qualificant here.
Yes,
That's
yes,
right,
I
yeah.
helped organise that.
Yeah,
Yes, that was the Chilean player,
Yeah.
Farid Mella.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're interested in competitive board gaming, check out the My Sports Olympiad, and also playstrategy.org, which is a 2-player abstract games website, which I also work on.
Yeah.
Gotta
Okay.
get all the plugs in. Gotta get all the plugs in.
No,
But,
okay,
well
that's right.
done. Thank you very much
Yeah.
for the organisation. It's
Yeah,
been
you're
absolutely
welcome.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Cool. And amazing to have this stream.
Yeah.
So I can relive every
Yeah,
second
you can
of what was I
rewatch
just-
that.
I will
of-
definitely
of
rewatch
the,
it.
The
Yeah.
final. I think it was your first game at the feature table, but
No, I played
the play.
so when I played Alexi, that was presumably.
The last game against you lost against
round
that
5.
was feature table as well.
And
Yeah,
maybe
because
one
you,
against Arpad, maybe in round 4.
I don't know. I don't know.
I can't
But
remember.
you can rewatch.
I will
these
rewatch.
as well.
I'll pre-rewatch
Yeah.
the whole thing like
Yeah,
every day.
cool.
So-
That's well, it's
Christmas
Actually,
sorted.
it's the
first time live stream for
Oh,
us as
amazing.
well. Yeah, it's the first
Well,
time we are live streaming this.
Great job.
We made videos before, but we didn't do it live.
Yeah,
That's the
sure.
first time.
Yeah.
And we will do that again. It was
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it
I
was
mean,
for me. It was a lot of fun to be here.
Excellent, yeah.
Yeah, I will see you next year.
Yes, you definitely will.
I
I
hope
will be
so.
back. Yeah,
Okay.
without a doubt. Yeah.
Thank
Brilliant.
you very much.
Thank you
and
very much.
congratulations
Yes.
once again.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thanks. Bye, people.
So this was the 17th Carcassonne World Championship here with Matt Tucker being the world champion here from Watford in Great Britain, and the first time a player from Great Britain goes this far. Actually, the first time a player from Great Britain reaches the semifinals and taking home the title of the world champion. So I'd like to thank all of you watching this live stream, and you can see this will stay online quite a while. You can re-watch that and enjoy once again.